No, I've never done that.
I don't know how. Anyways, I think we're live now. Hi, everyone. Welcome
Oh,
to the Cozy Coven. Brooklyn, or not Brooklyn, Brooklyn is here. Lauren will be joining us shortly with the time zones and all that. Um, so we're hanging out today. We're going to be doing some chill sprinting, or maybe you're doing some productive stuff. Maybe we'll find out. For me, I have noticed that my attention span has not been the same because I've been on my phone like crazy. So I really need to focus on a book just to prove myself that I can do it. Because the last couple days I've been trying to read and then I would fall asleep during my book. So today I'm like, you just need to do it. So that's my plan. Let us know in the comments what you're up to. What are you up to, Brooklyn?
today, well, firstly, I would like to know what you're reading.
Oh, yes, good question. It is, I'm gonna look it up because the title, I say it wrong every time. It's Alexis Henderson's new book, An Academy for Liars. So I'm actually loving it. Me falling asleep while reading it isn't because I don't like it. I'm actually loving it. It's like a magical school, dark academia, very similar to Vita Nostra, actually. Less weird, but just as like intriguing. So I'm really liking it. But my attention span. I don't know, are you the same? Like, do you feel like you can't do anything in focus because of your phone?
Well, yeah, more my mind than my phone. Because sometimes when I'm reading, I could be like reading a sentence and then I'm still reading, but my thoughts are not reading. Like,
Yep. Then
I'm
you have to
like
go
thinking
back.
exactly that. I'm like off thinking about, oh, well, something conspirizing or analyzing what I'm reading or anything. And I'm just not focused. I'm like, wait, how did we start robbing the bank? We didn't even come to the bank yet. I don't know what's going on.
She's always 10
So
steps ahead.
exactly. It's yeah. But yeah. And then also, yeah, the phone. Also TikTok.
Mm,
I need to get rid of that. But
that's like me
I
with
need
Instagram Reels.
true. Oh, but today I am going to be, firstly, I'm going to be working out next sprint. I don't know how long we're going for, but my workout says it's like 72 minutes long. I said, I don't know about that.
Damn!
So I was like, I don't know, because there's a warm up and a cool down, but I don't really feel like I need to warm up because I'm already up, you know?
Yeah.
So yeah, so I might skip that. Anyways, I don't know if you guys want to know all the details, but yeah, so I'm going to be doing the little workout video or whatever. And then after that, I'm going to make some food the following sprint. And then I need to film a video because I have no video lined up for this week. So,
And do you post on Mondays?
well, I was trying to post on Tuesdays, but I got too excited last week and I just posted.
Oh, yeah. That's why I was confused. Yeah. I'm
Yeah,
like that sometimes too.
it happens. It's just when I have a video that's ready, it's fully edited and the description is done, thumbnail is done. I'm like, gotta
Why
get
are you
this
holding
thing
back?
out.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Give it to the
So
girlies.
exactly. So maybe Tuesday, maybe tomorrow, maybe never. I don't know. We'll see.
Surprise. She's got her whole day planned.
Mm-hmm.
I think I want to put my Christmas tree up today at some point. Which I know, okay, so yeah, that's what I was gonna say. In Canada, people usually do it like after November 1st because we don't have Thanksgiving. And then some people wait until, do you guys have Remembrance Day? I don't know if that's the same as Memorial Day. When is Memorial Day in November?
I think it was just this past weekend, or was that Veterans Day? I don't know. It was something. I get those two confused, to be honest.
Veterans Day is probably the same as our Remembrance Day. So a lot of people wait till after that, just like out of respect, which I understand. So that's kind of the plan. But I know for you guys, you have Thanksgiving. So most people don't put Christmas trees up until after Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Ours is in October. Which I'm like, why? Can't we put Thanksgiving? I want to do Thanksgiving in November because then we have something in November. October already has Halloween. We don't need Thanksgiving there. Move the holiday so then we can space them out. What do I have to look forward to in November other than cold and no sunlight?
Yeah, that's how I feel about December, because there's Christmas Eve, Christmas, New Year's Day is in January, but also there's other holidays other than Christmas in December, depending on what you celebrate. So there's so much. Like, that girl is packed. Like, she is full. She said, "Don't bother asking me to do anything."
Pretty much. Okay, let's say hi to the chat. Let's see who's here. Hi, Melissa. Thanks for joining us. What are you up to today? Hey, Maya. Thanks for joining. What time is it? No, it's still daytime for you. I'm like, you be up at all hours, so
True.
I don't know if it's midnight or 2 a.m. I'm taking a break from Instagram until the new year. I was on it way too much. I need to take a page out of that book. That was a very weird saying. But I do. I really do. Because even when it's the notifications that get you, because you're not even interested in your phone and you see it light up and then you're like, oh, and then all of a sudden I'm on Instagram like 30 minutes deep. I'm like, how did I get here?
Does Instagram send you notification that's like, oh, check out this feed or check out your feed, something?
It might. I turn those off.
Oh, yeah, because TikTok does that to me. I don't have my notifications on.
You in.
But then exactly, and then I get a notification. See what people are posting on TikTok. I'm like, no, like there's a reason I haven't clicked on it. Hello.
They're like, get back over here. It's in May. Okay, that's probably Memorial Day. So you guys probably have two then, Memorial and Veterans Day. That makes sense.
We also have President's Day, but I don't know when that is either. Like, I know, but I don't.
Do you guys get these days off, or is it just like a day?
It depends on who you work for. I personally do not.
Gotcha. I know a lot of these like days you just have like sales too. It's like, oh, we have like a Memorial Day sale.
Oh, right.
Like,
they're trying to capitalize.
Yeah. I'll need a new couch for Memorial Day, but thank you. I need all the joy I can get so Christmas starts November 11th or November 1st. Yeah, I feel that. I'm trying. I never used to be a Christmas person. Not at all. Now I'm like, okay. Because you know why I think? I mean, I always was not really into Christmas, but I think when you get older, your parents like plan everything for you when you're a kid, right? So there's all these events and activities and you're like, this is so fun. And then you get older and no one's planning that for you anymore. And you're like, wow, this is so boring and this sucks. And then you realize you have to plan it for yourself.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. But see, I have the opposite. So my family is huge, divorced, everyone divorce, period. So I have to see everyone in 2 days. And it's very stressful for me, but I do appreciate that I have people that I can see and hang with and everything. It's just a lot sometimes.
Yeah, but you're on your world tour.
Exactly. Maybe that's how I should advertise it.
Hello.
Somebody fill this time slot. Sign-ups.
Yeah.
Actually, sign-ups.
Pre-sale?
Yeah.
Still clinging to the Halloween vibes. As you should. As you should. Halloween all year.
Yeah.
I found we went to like this Christmas market thing and they had this witch store. So there's so much cool stuff in there and I had to really refrain from buying a bunch of stuff, but they did have this bookmark that was like a bent back spoon and can you see? Oh God, this camera's really bad.
What does it say?
It says you had me at trigger warning. I wanted it so bad. I wanted it so bad.
Oh my gosh, that's for the dark romance girlies.
The other ones were much more like dark romance and like smut. But I was like, man, I need that so bad. It was so good.
Oh
I
my God,
might
that's
go
good.
back and get it because I haven't stopped thinking about
You should.
it. I work at a bank, so I get them off. Nice. That is elite.
Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but we call them bank holidays.
Yeah. It depends. I know some people call it bank holidays. We also call them statutory holidays, whatever that means. I literally cannot tell you what that means.
I don't know. I never heard that in the context of holidays.
I don't even know how to spell it. I don't know. Anyways. Cool.
Wait, you guys didn't tell us what you're doing today.
Yeah. Tell us in the chat what you're up to.
Melissa, Hannah, Maya, whoever else is watching.
We're listening.
Yeah.
In the meantime, do you ever get the urge to film just because you want to be chatty and like talk to your friends, but you don't have like you're like, what do I film? Because that's what I feel like right now.
Those I do tag videos.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I've been tagged in so many too. I should do some of those. I know you've tagged me in a few.
Yeah, I have. Okay, so here's the tea. I did the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 tag, but when I was editing it, I was like, there's no way I can edit this because in order to form a sentence, I would have to cut so many words in between. And then it's like, like you can tell it's cut. I said,
Yeah.
I gotta scrap this whole thing. I can't do it.
Yeah, I feel that. It's also you can tell if it's a longer video when you start to get like your attention shifts because then my editing gets good and then it gets really choppy because then I'm all over the place.
I feel that too. Like I put the bangers in the front, like the funny memes and everything, and then once it goes to the end,
Like the novelty
there's some gems. Yeah, there's some gems sometimes, but towards the end, that's for the people who really stick around.
Melissa has to go to the dump at some point and is reading Once Upon a River by Dan Setterfield, and I am loving it. That's awesome.
Ooh, what is this about?
Yeah.
Also, the dump? Are you taking stuff there? I don't know. Maybe you don't want to tell your business. I don't know. Sorry. But
I want to look this up.
I like that name. Once Upon a River. That sounds very magical.
It is folklore and science, magic and myth. Ooh. Oh, it's like a wintry book. I love the vibes. Historical fiction, though, I don't know if I could do it, but I'm happy for you. Hannah's going to be doing some cleaning and start reading Lula Dean's Little Library of Banned Books. Oh, fun. Is that a nonfiction, I'm thinking?
Yeah, it sounds like a nonfiction, huh?
Yeah.
Cleaning. Yeah. I need to buy
That's
some
on my
here.
list, too. I'm avoiding it. Definitely have to do laundry. Yeah. I hate cleaning. Even if I have an audiobook or anything, no. But I do like washing the floors now. I used to hate washing the floors because I felt like it was very unproductive because it always feels like you're just pushing around the same dirty water. Like, you know what I mean? Like you wash your floor and then you're putting it back in the same water and then you're washing the floor again. So I'm like, I'm just spreading it around. But we got this new thing as a wedding gift where the dirty water never goes back into the clean water. It's always just this two separate things. So now I'm like, okay, I'm actually cleaning the floors because it's always just clean water going on. You know what I mean?
That sounds nice. Yeah.
Yeah. I think it was like $70 on Amazon, which is kind of a lot for like a mop thing, but it was a gift. So I'm excited for it. I've used it once and I'm like, damn, I'm pushing around dirty water.
Oh, that
I just
last
finished the last. Sorry?
Oh no, I was just reading.
Oh. Just finished the last episode of The Penguin and I'm still in shock. Ooh. Have you watched this?
No, but I probably will because everyone is talking about that when they talk about Agatha all along. I'm like, let her have her moment, but I want to see what you guys are talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Not everybody is doing that, but a lot of people.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people talk about this too, and it's really good. Steven started it. I don't know if he's still watching it, but I can't with drama shows.
Is this on HBO?
I think so.
We'll see. I probably will watch it. I'm interested.
It's on Crave.
I feel like Batman.
Yeah, HBO. Yeah, HBO.
Okay.
That guy scares me. The guy who's the penguin.
The penguin is scary.
He is scary. He's doing a good job.
Yeah.
Oh, it's fiction. We were wrong. See, I took it too literally. I thought it was literally a book about banned books.
Yeah.
Cool. I hope you like it, Hannah. Oh, we have to bring our garbage to the dump weekly, no pickup. It's only open on the weekends. That is very inconvenient for people who work on the weekends.
True. Dang, that's wild. Okay.
That makes me appreciate just putting it on the curb and then it goes away like magic.
Like magic is right. It's so right. Sometimes you don't even hear them sometimes. And then you look out and then all your garbage is gone. And you're like, oh.
Well, even from the house, because that's like an outside thing. So Steven does it. And so I just put it in the bin and then it's gone. Like
oh my gosh. Yeah, I do it. I feel like my wife and I race to do the chores because we want to make each other happy. So
that's so wholesome.
I'm doing it. But I do the trash and the recycle though.
That's really wholesome. Maya's probably going to continue reading the arc she has for Old Soul by Susan Barker. It's very good so far. I'm 60% in. You'll have to keep us posted because I haven't heard of this. But if you're no, but if Maya's liking it, then my eyeballs are like.
Yeah, you guys have very similar tastes, right?
Yeah. No, I think very similar with our likes. Our dislikes are different though.
Oh, okay.
I feel like Maya knows what she likes, and I'm more just like, I have no idea. You know? Our bestie's here.
Hi. I'm awake. I'm alive. Well, kinda. I'm a little sick, so you probably can hear it.
I love the Christmas vibes you have going on today.
Yes. Oh thanks. Alexa, lights green.
There you go. I think she got the smart home.
Oh my gosh. She just brought the Christmas spirit.
That's my partner. That's all him. Anything light related is him.
I love that.
I love my pay grade. But I've been keeping up as I've been getting ready. I've been keeping up with what you have been saying. Hi, Melissa. Hello, everybody. Happy, hopefully, weekend. Happy, relaxed day.
Yes.
Wherever we're at in the world.
This is a perfect time because we were talking about Christmas like a lot. So you just came right in.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you guys are talking about holidays, all that stuff. Federal holidays, all those things. Yeah, I just got everything like all decorated. Basically, just need to like do a little bit on the tree. And then my little corner where I typically film, where it's like my little Creepmas corner. Everything else is not Creepmas. And then I'll be done, which I know is wild for some people for maybe doing that as early as like November 14th. We were getting out stuff. But it's because we like overhaul everything. So I want to enjoy it for as long as possible.
Exactly. You want to enjoy it. Because if you just do December 1st, it's like, do you live it up till Valentine's Day? Sometimes.
That'd be wild, but it has to be down. And like I work, like I'm not here. I work like 8 hours away every freaking
Mhm.
day. So I don't get to really be in it. So I think by the time you have November and December all mashed up together, like number wise, it evens itself out to like being a month.
Yeah, that's fair. So when do you
Makes
usually
sense.
start decorating for Halloween then?
My partner gives me the thumbs up. It's like September 1st, but
Oh,
it's
yes.
delayed because of work. Because I don't know if you've noticed a difference between last year and this year, Lauren. I actually work a full-time job this year. So I have less time, obviously. So then I had to do it like a little more delayed. So I really only had things that probably like late September, like fully done for Halloween.
That's still amazing.
Yeah, but I overhaul everything. So it felt like October was like so quick for me
Yeah.
personally compared to last year, because then I'm literally like, I'm gone. I'm not home ever. Which is sad.
Yeah, just in the evenings, you get to enjoy it.
Mhm.
Queen Lauren's here. I was just saying, I really admire that you just like wake up and you're like, I'm gonna go hang out with people, because I am very much like a transition moment.
Yeah, you do what you gotta do to hang out with
Yeah.
the women.
I love it. Melissa is reading. Let me scroll back up. Once Upon a River. I don't like historical fiction really either. It's not heavy on the historical, more on the magical realism and folklore vibes. That sounds really fun. I'm into that.
Especially
Mhm.
this time of year.
Yeah. And I think it is more of a wintry book too, so that's fun.
Oh yeah, I read seasonally. So yeah, I think for me today, I'm gonna make some coffee and like something to eat. And then yeah, I don't have too much to do today, which is the whole point. I think I just really want to do like laundry and just like kind of reset the space a little bit. Plan for the week lightly, nothing like too wild today. Just really wanting to like relax my nervous system and not like put pressure on myself. Maybe edit a video, we'll see. But I did want to make some progress through this book.
Oh,
I
oh
don't
my
know
gosh,
who I
I
am
love
anymore.
that cover.
I don't know if you've picked up the pieces in my Instagram story or whatever. Or maybe you haven't because you've been not on Instagram, which is a great thing. I haven't filmed like a full-on video explaining anything, but I'm reading romance now. I'm reading monster romance specifically. Now I was reading cozy mysteries. I've talked a little bit about that on my channel. And now I'm reading like cozy fantasy. Like what's next, truly? Like, I don't even know. Like, I'm like, who are
High
you?
fantasy. She's going to be reading ACOTAR next.
Like, I don't, like, who knows? Who knows? Truly.
I love it. I'm so here for it.
Yeah.
Like 2025, as if it wasn't wild enough going into this year, feeling like there's so much like unexpected things that are just going to like come up in the new year. Add that, obviously, same weight, right?
It's the same.
Yeah, absolutely. You gotta laugh so you don't cry. But yeah, so it's unexpected, is what I'm trying to say.
You're bringing the unexpected vibes across the table,
Yeah.
across the board.
Yeah. So that's what I just want to kind of like read this book. It's like very, I guess, I don't know, it's pretty divisive, I guess, because not a lot of people think it's all that good. But I think it's kind of my trait now is like liking things that people don't like on Goodreads. And it's kind of like, I don't know, have you guys read Bone Dusts and Book Shops or something?
I haven't. I've heard of it.
Have you, Brooklyn?
Girl, I don't even know what you guys are talking about. I'm frozen.
I did see your face a little bit, just like,
Okay, I think I'm back. So what?
Okay, in one sentence, I'm reading cozy fantasy. Can you believe it?
Yeah, I want you to tell me how that is because I've had that on my Kindle for like 2 years, but I haven't read it yet. So
Why not? What goes through your head when you're like, the first thought is probably like, ooh, I should read that. But then what's the second thought? That keeps you
Oh,
thinking?
I'm reading like 4 other books right now, so maybe I should read this later. But by the time I'm done with them, I want to read something else.
Honor that. That's how it be sometimes.
Yeah.
I just found this randomly at the library. Like I went to go pick up I went to go pick up something at the library. Finally, right? I took forever to go to the library. So I finally picked things up and I'm like, I'm going to make it worth my while. So I just like walked around. It's like an express library. So it's this tiny little room, so small because they're redoing the one in my area that's like closest to my work. And then I went around and I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm just going to mood read. You know, I'm just going to do whatever, pick up whatever I want. So I picked up this one right here. I picked up like a romance. I picked up like just whatever looked good. I picked up a mystery that was like a vampire mystery. It's that one book about like, oh, they're all right here. I could just show you.
Yeah, mini haul. Love a library haul.
Yeah, I don't buy books really unless they're like indie published or like my library doesn't have them for some reason. So I got Happy Medium, which I started the audio, but I could not do the narrator. Like there's certain kind of things I can't do. I just can't. So it's about a fake spirit medium who's like trying to keep up the ruse with this one guy on this like one farm or whatever. So thought that was cute. And then this one, my Vampire Plus One.
Ooh,
That's
it's
cute.
the sequel, but it's like a standalone sequel. So it's not the same couple, but it's a different than the other one, which is My Roommate Vampire. So that one I kind of liked, but I just kind of, I'm in a romance era. So, and then this is what I was talking to you about, this one here.
Ooh. And that's a mystery, right?
Yes,
It's
it's like a horror mystery because you have the vampire elements, and so it's in the South. You have tons of people who blurb this: Darcy Coates, Rachel Harrison, Clay McLeod Chapman, Nat Cassidy,
Wow.
Gwendolyn Keist. Like, seems like it's pretty good. And then I got this bad boy right here. So I was just like, whatever I wanted to get, I got. So I'm just kind of working with that right now. And then I have my December TBR that's gonna be more like Christmassy stuff. But I don't know about you, but like Halloween, trying to have like Halloween reads, reading around October was kind of like a dud. Like if you notice in my video with like my cozy favorites, there was like a teensy bit of books.
Yeah.
And now I'm afraid to like have a specific theme like Christmas. Cause I'm just like, this is gonna be like another slump again. Like I had a slump in October. So
That is so sad.
Humpty Dumpty.
yeah, slumped. I literally was slept so hard, and then I like knocked things wildly off with like getting into like cozy mysteries and like not cozy mysteries because I did that right before, but like the romance, like monster smut and stuff. Like, who knows? All you got to do to get out of a reading slump is like another genre.
Mm-hmm.
That's all you have to do. But I know your thoughts on romance, Maddie.
It has to be so specific. So specific. Like I really tried. Like I'm still not closing the door, but I read ACOTAR and it was okay. But then the second one, I was like, I can't with the smut. I really can't. And I don't think it helped that I was listening to it on audio because I think that's like a different level when you listen to smut on audio. You're just like
easier when you have to hear it. Yes, 100%.
Yeah, and I think it was like a theatrical version too. And I was like, I cannot do this.
No, absolutely not. Like okay. It was because I think it was maybe Brooklyn was the reason why I did this, but she's like, I don't know what she's doing over there. But I was listening, I think it was her video about like book talk, where she was like kind of going off and like ranting about it, just having a good old time. She was showing videos. I think I just watched so many things. I think it was her where she showed videos of women who had their male partners reenact the smut scenes in books. And so what I've been doing is I've been highlighting lines on my Kindle and I've been giving them to my partner to read, and it's literally the funniest thing. Brooklyn, can you hear us?
Well, yes, I'm back now.
Okay.
Sorry, I had to go somewhere real quick.
It happens. I was telling Maddie about how I've been doing what you showed on your book talk video, where I've been giving my partner smut lines to read and making myself cackle.
Oh my God.
It's so, and then now he quotes it like jokingly. There's like one line that's like, your whole body is a temptation. And then he'll just like say it randomly.
Oh my God, that's so funny.
I know
love that.
great. But yeah, if you hear it's so cringe than when you just read it in your head.
Yeah, it is. So I think I learned that lesson. I'm going to have to try and do it just like physically or like ebook. But that's the thing too. I don't know if this is you guys, but I'll buy stuff on my e-reader and I never ever get to it. Same with my physical TBR because I'm always like, it'll be there. Like there's no deadline. So I'm trying so hard to like focus on that and read my physical books because I want to cater my physical books to be ones that I like really like. because I have way too many books that I'll go to library sales and stuff and it's like $1 and you can just justify it. But I'm like, I don't need all this stuff. So I really want to read every single book so that I can either get rid of it or keep it because I love it.
Mm.
But
Same.
yeah.
A good goal.
A fun, cozy fantasy is a rival most vile.
I think I've seen the cover of this potentially. Thank you for the rec. I appreciate that.
Unless I was always coming through. I saw she commented on my video with a bunch of grief horror recs, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I haven't read half of these. I'm like, I love this.
Yeah, Melissa has all the rec. She just reads so like diversely, and she always comes in right with whatever you need.
Yeah, I love it. The Fourth Wing audio made me want to die with all the spice. Yeah, I can. I cannot.
I remember when that was going on, I was mowing the lawn and listening to them just bang.
You're just like this.
It's me.
Not the side profile.
Yeah.
Nobody knows though. Nobody knows. It's your little secret.
Yeah. I'm like looking around, making sure it's not too loud.
Hey, Sophie.
Hello.
Everyone, this Sunday, I'm doing good. Chill day. I am trying to read, but I also want to do other stuff. Other non-reading things, like Christmas tree stuff.
Ooh, like do you have like Christmas tree stuff that you just kind of like accumulated, or is there just like a theme that you're going on? Like what's your approach to a tree?
Yeah, so it's kind of like just a hodgepodge of stuff. There's no theme at all. My mom for a long time would just get us ornaments every year as a gift. And I had to tell her to like make it more variety because she would just give us our initials. And then when Steven and I moved in together, our tree just had M's all over it. I was like, we need to like mix it up a bit. Like, it's so cute. So she'd always get me like an M initial or a ornament. So then I was like, I love the ornaments. It's such a good idea to like gift that every year. But I'm like, can we diversify a little bit? So it's not just
So funny.
So a lot of my ornaments have been given to me from my mom. And then do you guys do the pickle? Have you heard of this for the Christmas tree?
What is
Hiding the pickle?
But I don't do it.
So
Is it real?
I don't know. I think some people do a real one, maybe. I'm sure it comes from somewhere. There's a history here.
Canadian.
Sure.
It's Canadian. I'm always learning about
Look it
Canadian
up.
lore. Sure, probably Canadian.
It's actually American. The Christmas pickle is American. Yes, and it's a decoration.
Ridiculous. So it must be American.
So it's basically at least I have one. It's a little ornament that's a pickle, and you're supposed to hide it in the Christmas tree. And then it's like a fun thing where it's a competition who can find the pickle, which sounds not appropriate.
Well, like who hides it and who gets to find it?
So like usually like someone hides it, like I'll hide it, and then it's like your family just like Christmas Eve or whatever like goes, and then you could probably do a prize or something. My Christmas tree is like a Charlie Brown Christmas tree, so there's not really hiding it. You could probably see right through it.
I love that. I want to do the Christmas pickle tradition. That sounds easy and fun.
It is pretty fun, yeah. And usually, yeah, there's like a gift or something. They get to hide it next year. So you hide it and you can't touch anything. You just have to look. And then the finder gets a special gift and hides it next year. We don't really take it that seriously. I just hide the pickle and then people try and find it.
Yeah, it's just a pickle.
Yeah. Oh, see? Okay. It comes from Germany. Thanks, Melissa.
Thank you, historian.
And then whoever finds it wins. Yep. Hannah does a pickle thing too.
That's crazy. I've never heard of that.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, I'm going to get a pickle ornament.
Yeah, they're cute too. They're cute and they blend in.
I do like a pickle. Like to me, a charcuterie board is not complete, or a snack plate is not complete. A little pickle moment. So,
Do you like olives?
yes, I am that person. I like the ones that are like I like black olives that aren't like sour or whatever. Just normal pitted black olives.
I I like all olives, all pickles,
I
everything.
like the green olives too. Those are pretty good too.
Do you guys ever have the stuffed olives where there's like garlic in them?
Yeah, that's decadent.
Yeah, I don't like olives, but I hear those are popular. Are you guys white Christmas tree lights or colored Christmas lights? Are you guys white, first of all?
I have like a video that's gonna come out, so you'll see everything in like detail about like my tree, because I'm not trying to like go too ham on like decorating or whatever, but there's certain things that like I get called to every year, and I'm like, okay, I think the tree this year, like I'm feeling very creative about this being a project. So I'm staring at it right now, and it's still kind of like a work in progress because I need to get a little bit more of like these big centerpiece ornaments that I'm working with. But I inherited a lot of ornaments from my mom. And so I'm just using a lot of that. And then I added garland, these big showpiece ornaments that are like candies. And then we got a star many years ago, just like little things that like change things up. And it all comes together, I think, really cutely. But a lot of the bulk of everything is like stuff we inherited from my mom. She gave me, us like 2 ornaments when we got like married, or not married, but like engaged. So I have like a little wedding ring and then a little like heart that like opens up. And then we have the Bumble from Rudolph here. He's like, Thomas put him up. He's like twisty tied on there. So it looks like he's kind of like reaching up, like
That's
he does
cute.
to place the star in the movie. So you'll see it all in that video.
That is so cute.
That's like my little project. Everything else, it's done. I didn't even really buy that much like Christmas decor this year because nothing's calling to me. I don't know what it is. I just have like niche tastes, or they're not like putting out stuff that's like really calling to me, which is sad. I want to spend my money.
Give me good stuff to buy.
Yeah.
I feel like that moment, you know, when you're like trying not to laugh and then you can't look at somebody. I was like focusing so hard on what you were saying, Lauren. So I'm like, if I look at Brooklyn right now,
I know. Also, you guys did it together. We're talking about important things here. Christmas pickles.
Oh my gosh. It's just one of those days.
Criminal, because when I start laughing, like when something is so funny to me, I cannot stop for anything. So I really had to bring in my self-control. Yeah, I use white lights.
Because Brooklyn was really trying to hold it together.
I should just stop and let you guys laugh.
I'm sorry, Laura. I was fully listening. The reason I asked is because most people like white lights. And
I have white lights. Yeah.
See, I love the colored lights.
I just put on the tree. It's a fake tree. I didn't really choose.
Oh. Mm-hmm. See, I love the nostalgia of like the color like reflecting on the walls and stuff. And at nighttime, it just is like, it's less bright. So it just, I don't know. It's Christmas vibes.
I love it.
I like that. But to me, when I have different color lights and then a whole bunch of different, because I don't have like one type of or ornament. Wow, that was hard. I don't have like one type of ornament. They're all different. So I feel like that's too overstimulating to have the different colored lights and then different ornaments. I'm like, where are we going with this? That's why I like the white lights better.
Just chaos with a bunch of M's on it. I'll show a picture at some point.
It's like a tiny little tree, so it's like packs a punch.
Yeah. No pickle in the UK. You got to bring it there, Sophie. You got to bring the pickle to the UK.
Be a trailblazer.
Guys, should we sprint? We've been chatting for like 40 minutes.
Yeah, I gotta make some coffee. Gotta wake up.
Okay. What are we feeling?
Wait for me. That's the problem.
Yeah,
sleep.
Yeah, for sure. Do you guys want to do 45, an hour? What are you feeling?
Maybe an hour?
Yeah, I love it. Let me edit this somehow.
Yeah, I definitely feel warmed up. So
okay, I'm glad.
So I'll have enough time to complete my video. I mean,
yes, your video. Exercise,
yes. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go.
There we go. All right. We'll see you guys in an hour.
Ooh. Bye.
Hello. Welcome.
Hello.
Hi.
How was everyone's sprint? Let us know in the chat what you did, what you got up to. And how was your sprint?
Did you ask me?
Yeah. How was the exercising?
It was good. I finished working out my exercises. So
Nice.
they were killer. But
Is that on YouTube?
yeah, I'm doing the Chloe Ting 2-week shred. So I'm trying that out to see how it works. I've never done Chloe Ting before, but I've done Caroline Gervin. I've done a lot of her videos, and yeah, it's harder than Caroline. Like, hello, I did not know that Miss Chloe. I know. Okay, this is my problem. I never believed the girlies, and I'm so sorry. I should learn by now that I need to believe you guys. Well, not. I don't know. Like, I should just believe. I don't know. I have trust issues, I guess. Trust issues. Yeah.
Nice. I haven't done any of those videos before. I think the only YouTube workouts I've done is Yoga with Adrienne and then Mad Fit. She does the dancing ones. Have you guys heard of her?
No, I'll check her out. But I love Yoga with Adrienne.
Yeah. Mad Fit, she does like dancing workouts. So like when new albums come out or really like popular songs or playlists or whatever, she'll like do dance workouts to that. I need working out to be fun or else I won't do it.
Oh, wait. No, I think I have in the past. Yeah. A long time ago.
Is she the one who did the Shrek one?
Maybe. I don't know.
Let me see. But yeah, no. Oh no, that's somebody else.
I need to see this though. That sounds fun.
Oh, this is the best thing I've ever heard of. Oh my gosh, an ad.
I know. I need workouts to be fun too, or else I will not do it. I literally hate it. And I keep telling myself I'll do more, but I go to 2 classes a week. That's enough.
You do pole, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. How's that going?
So fun. It's the best thing ever. It's like you're physically, but also like emotionally. So you like, I don't know, I'm a teacher for 8 hours a day, right? So it's very opposite in terms of like how I'm presenting myself to the world, which is called balance. And I think also it's like so surprising when it's like the best feeling in the world. I'm always chasing that feeling of surprising myself with what my body can do. It's so wild. I'm like, oh my God, I could literally like have the pole, right? And then I could like have my, like literally just tilt myself back. And then I could have my legs come up like froggy legs. And then I can come back right here and then touch. Like, it's just like,
wow.
When I was able to do it for the first time, I literally turned to myself in the mirror and I was like, oh my God. Like there's these moments where like you do the thing that you think you could never do because you watch somebody do it and you're like, no, me? No. And then you just like keep going and you're committed and then you can do it. So it's this thing called, I don't know, like awe. Like I'm in literal awe of myself.
Oh yeah.
It's so refreshing. It's this novelty, this experience that always reminds me, it humbles me as a learner. As a teacher, I think you always need to be somebody who learns about something else. It's humbling and it reminds you what it's like to actually learn and to be way more empathetic to learners when you are in a teacher role.
Oh, I love that.
Right. And then I learned like talking about trust issues, like you have to trust yourself and you have to trust this inanimate object and that you got you. So it's like, it's also therapy in many ways for me. So I can go off, I could a whole like 30-minute video about how that workout class has like really shaped my life. And I've been doing it for like 2 years.
Wow.
Almost pretty consistently.
I love that. I want to try in the new year. There's a couple of studios where I live and I like really, really want to try it, but I always say that and then I chicken out. So I think this year is the year that I just do it and not worry about it.
I'm such a proponent for it. And I think the thing that makes me the saddest is anytime I bring it up to people, they mention how like, oh, I just don't have the upper body strength for that. And in my head, I'm always like, I'm not rude about it to people, but I try to like lovingly say this sentiment, which is like, what is a workout that you ever do that you're going to be good at? Like, that's literally not the point of working out. So I don't know what goes on in people's heads that they think this is like this thing you have to already be good at to do. Literally nothing, no sport, no workout we ever do, no video we watch, we ever look at it and say, oh, like, I don't know how to do that, so I won't do it. It's like literally to get good at something.
True. You know? Yeah, it's a great way to get upper body strength.
Yes. Yes.
That is something I tell myself. I'm like, oh, I'm not strong enough. It's like, well, that's exactly why you should do it then.
I think it's because with that, it's like you look at like people do it really, really well. And so you don't see the people struggling. That's not the thing that's like you'll see like on Instagram or whatever, like reels. So I think that's the thing where like I don't think people realize like people will bring it down to you. They'll differentiate what you need to get you there. And so yeah, it might take you a whole year to get to something. For one, that's like so satisfying. And for two, it's literally like the point isn't to achieve, right? The point is to be in the process. And it's amazing that like there's literally no reason why you need to do this. For just the joy of like doing something for you. That's why I love it. I'll stop talking about it, but it's amazing. You should do it.
I think for me, the hardest part, and this is why I don't like exercise classes in general, I don't mind learning something new and I don't mind feeling like I don't know what I'm doing. I think it's not knowing what I'm doing around other people and being perceived that I don't know what I'm doing. Cause like, I don't mind if I'm like by myself learning something new and like failing or whatever, but it's like having other people see me not be good at something is like a whole different.
Yeah. But in my classes, like I feel that way too. Like there's always that like perception thing where I'm like, oh, like they got it before I did. Like you do it, right? But then if you like have that like, higher level version of yourself, that's like, okay, we're going to process through that. Like that's again, the therapy component of this. Like, we're gonna work through this. And we're going to be okay with where we're at. Like I'm such a perfectionist, and that's probably where it comes from with you. We're like, you want to do it right the first time. And that's not how it is. So again, it's super humbling to be a part of anything new, whether it's like crochet or like something physical with like working out. So for me, it's like, okay, I'm looking at in the mirror, like I need to be focusing on me. It's great. Like I have to like give my internal monologue, right? I have to be like the conscious reaction to what comes up naturally, what bubbles up. I'd be like, hey, props to them. And then when you're in a great class environment, like people will just turn to you while you're doing your amazing achievements and they'll just like start clapping or say, yay.
Oh my God.
Like, so
I hate that though. I'm like, don't perceive me.
I think it's a nice environment because it reminds me personally that like, I think that people are judging me more than they actually are. They just want to hype me.
For sure. Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. How was your sprint? We totally just like glazed over.
It was good. My partner made me a peppermint white mocha, so that was nice. And then I updated my hobby journal. So that's nice. I like track what I do at the end of the day. That's the goal. So I counter the thought in my head that I don't do anything besides work. And then I read a little bit more in this, which is taking me quite like it's slower read. I don't know what it is. Maybe the pages aren't even that big, but it feels like it's taking me a long time. Maybe it's just because I'm used to like the last few books I read, which were like monster romance, which is like so easy to keep just like tapping away on my Kindle. But I'm really enjoying it. They're setting up their coffee shop in this new town and they're kind of running away from this like queen because one of the, do you know this is Sapphic, Brooklyn?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
that's probably why I got it.
Yeah, it's probably, yeah. So I know you love like a romance novel that has also some magical elements too, but it's not crazy like fantasy. So there's a mage and then there's a assassin that's a part of like a protection secret service for the queen. And so by leaving the queen and the queendom, they're committing treason. So they're kind of trying to find a secret place to create this like little tea coffee shop situation business, start their new lives together on their own terms. So it's also kind of talking about like grind culture and feeling like the betrayal of feeling like, you know, your boss is not actually out for you and your betterment and your goodness. So it's like a little bit of like light commentary on work. And who am I? I'm annotating. So there's one line I really liked. Chianti, the mage, she says, sometimes it feels easier to run away from my responsibilities and never stop running. And then her girlfriend, Raina, says, what an unfulfilling life that would be. All the best things come alongside responsibility. I'm like, oh, gotta annotate that one. It's so true. Just want to run away. But then it's like, true. If you literally had no responsibility because you feel like it's so heavy, like you'd miss out on so many fun things in life, right?
Yeah. You wouldn't feel rewarding, like that feeling ever.
That was my sprint.
I love it.
If you hear any noises, it's because my partner's making us French toast. So.
Oh my gosh, yum.
Ooh. Yes.
That's amazing.
It's only like 10 a.m. here.
True. I read most of the sprint. I'm really liking this book. The writing, sometimes I'm like, I don't know.
Remind me which one, because I think I remember hearing it when I was getting ready. But
yeah, I'm reading An Academy for Liars, so it's Alexis Henderson's latest release.
It's on your Horror Bingo TBR, right?
Yes, it is. I'm trying to focus. I'm trying to focus on it. But I'm really enjoying it. I really like the story and I really like the plot and the atmosphere. It's very like fall and like dark academia, and I'm not huge into it, but I'm very picky, and when I like it, I really, really like it. But the writing for me is, I don't know. I really liked her writing before. I'm trying to think about what it is. I think there's the main character. The way the main character is written is very, I'm not like other girls. And like, I don't really like that. So I'm trying to just ignore that part because I'm really liking the story. It's very mysterious and like magical and
perfect for winter. Like a dark academia just feels so like,
yeah.
I get like the big, like I think the Hogwarts school, like structurally, I think of that. I think of like sweaters, like a school environment.
Yeah.
That kind of
it's
thing.
Very similar to Hogwarts. Even some of the characters, I'm like, okay, I can see how this dynamics are like playing out. But yeah, I'm enjoying it a lot. I just need the main character to not be that way.
Pick me? It's like a pick me girl.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I don't know. I think it'll get better with time. But I'm also trying to give books grace a little bit because I think I can be really harsh sometimes, especially with how much I've been DNFing. I'm trying to DNF if I'm not interested instead of just because I don't like a character, because sometimes you could not like a character and the book's still really good. And I feel like I'm missing out on a lot just because I'm being too like critical. So
100%. Oh yeah, that's like the DNF journey. It's a wild one. It's a windy road, but
yeah.
but always endlessly curious. Like, tell me all the DNF books you've like put to the side recently. I want to know. I love it.
Let me look at my Goodreads because I have been like crazy.
Spill the beans. I don't ever create videos on this because I feel so bad about DNFing. Not like it's good for me. I feel like it's empowering and like who wants to waste time, but then I don't want to like discourage other people from reading it because
exactly.
I love Goodreads, and I'm like, I love this book. I don't know what you guys were doing, but you're wrong. So I don't want to be that person for other people.
Yeah, I also feel bad speaking negatively about books, like especially since like someone spent so much time writing this, and I truly believe like there's a book for everybody. Like even if it's like vastly like not appreciated, there's people out there that like, even you're saying, Lauren, like a lot of the times you like books that are rated poorly on Goodreads, so it's like there's always somebody. My internet is not good for some reason on here with Goodreads, or maybe Goodreads is just down for me, but I will get to it in a second and let you know, because a lot of it is nonfiction.
Oh, like memoir or like
no, more helpy.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, it can be so like you literally have to be in the mood for that.
Yeah, and I'm really picky about the way that they write certain things, because sometimes I'm like, I don't know. I think it can get really preachy and grandstandy sometimes, and I just can't with that.
And like, who is speaking to you?
Yeah, and I love that too. Sometimes there's sorry, I'm just signing into my Goodreads. Sometimes I find that there's people that misrepresent themselves. So they're speaking maybe about health or nutrition or like whatever, and they say like they're a doctor, but like that's not where their education is. So like it'll be a book about neuroscience, and they're like Dr. whoever, but their doctor is in like being a chiropractor or like a dentist or something. And I'm just like, that is misrepresentation completely. So anyways, okay, I got my DNFs up.
Whole business talking about those things. That reminds me, I was looking through my what was new coming to my Libby app, and I saw this like very popular like religious figure. They make dough talking about this, and they had a book. It was called like How to Live Longer. I'm like, what? You're not anybody should be reading from about like how to live long. 10 simple steps. I'm like, oh my God.
I think I know who you're talking about. There was a period of time where I was so drinking the Kool-Aid. Like I was definitely down that pipeline. But the social media gets you. Like they definitely try and push you in a certain pipeline. But the most recent DNF, which I'm really sad about, which might be a soft DNF, is Sally Rooney's latest book, Intermezzo. Yeah. her writing you just have to be in the right mood for, because it's very hard to focus on her writing. It's
I can
very
see that.
unique and stream of consciousness kind of. And she doesn't use quotation marks for like people speaking. So it's it was okay.
Any of her stuff, so I don't know, but that sounds.
I'm hit and miss. There's one I love and then one I hate from her, so I'm like, I'm gonna keep checking it out. And then The Case Against Sugar was a nonfiction that I stopped. It was fine, but I was just kind of like, okay. It's like a nonfiction about this guy just talking about the history of sugar and like how it's tied to all this other stuff.
Oh, I think maybe did Books with Lala that she talked about this? Are you familiar? I think
Maybe.
she had a book that she also did not enjoy because she felt like it wasn't like going as far as like it needed to be, and it just felt like kind of dry, boring.
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about this. I don't know if it's the same book, but
a missed opportunity to like really make it engaging. Like just the history of sugar, like there's so much. Like the 1619 Project from the New York Times, they talked about how it's like connected to like slavery and stuff. So
exactly.
I don't even know if they even touched that in that book. They should have.
Did. It was very glazed over though. It was more in like, they didn't go into the context of it. They were just like, oh yeah, like the sugar cane like farms and stuff. And they were just, they would talk about the people that work there would have the sugar and it would like help them. And I'm like, this is kind of weird. Like you're not really touching on the parts here. Mm-hmm. So anyways.
DNF.
Yeah, exactly. And jump into the comments here. Hannah likes Caroline Gervin. Is that her name?
Yeah.
Nice. I'll have to check these out because I'm always on the hunt.
I'll send it to you.
The Shrek one is lit. Okay, please send me the Shrek video.
I sent it in private chat.
Oh, okay, good. I'll check that out. That's so funny. Melissa got the garbage situation taken care of. Nice. And listen to more of Once Upon a River. That's a good Sunday task that you checked off early. That's not one you want to just like lore over your head all day.
Oh,
Maddie, sorry, go ahead.
I'm sorry. They have the same person has the Twilight Saga standing Pilates workout. Add that to the vlog, Brooklyn.
Oh my God, I love that.
Aye, Captain. I need to find it first.
I just had to. And then they have, which I'm intrigued by, Disney Villains Pilates dance workout. That's fun. Yeah. Theme. Like literally, I'm so prone to being swayed by themes. That's what I need. Dress up, give me some music, give me an ambiance, a vibe. I'll work out. This
is calling to me so much. I need a workout to feel fun. Like it needs to be funny and like, oh my gosh, this is hilarious. I love this.
Bridgerton? Do you like Broadway musicals?
No, but she does have an NSYNC versus Backstreet Boys, and I am into that.
There's a Mamma Mia one. I know you like Mamma Mia, Brooklyn.
Yeah, I need to. Oh my gosh, that's her most popular.
Yeah.
Oh wow, there's so many.
Thanks for sharing because
I love it.
Yeah, I need that. It's gonna get cold, and I'm trying to like not drive because I have to drive my workout classes. So I'm just gonna go down to one class, my favorite one, during the winter months. And it's going to start raining. It's like I already have to drive to work. I don't want to deal with that nonsense. So I have a TV right here that hooks up to the YouTube. So using classes like that for free.
Yes.
Winter survival guide.
We love it. Very accessible. Maddie, I tried to only suggest grief horror that you hadn't read by looking at your Goodreads. Oh, you are the best. I love that. Just like cater recommendations.
Yeah,
that's so nice.
I know. I have to go through them all. There was one that you recommended that I'm very on the fence about, Starvaker, because I've heard very mixed things about it, but I'm still going to give it a shot.
The cover looks amazing though.
Yes. That seems like a spring one, I think, for me. But yeah. I haven't really been making TBRs. I know, Lauren, you said you're planning like a wintry, Christmassy TBR. Brooklyn,
yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I just said yeah.
I was gonna ask you, Brooklyn, if you read seasonally, or do you just read whatever you pick up?
I read whatever calls to me, to be honest. A lot of the times it ends up being seasonally, not on purpose, but yeah.
It's the vibes.
I'm similar.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I've been really feeling into my mood reading energy.
Mm-hmm.
You scared the crap out of you. Whatever you did over there.
Me?
Yeah, was something falling?
Yeah, so I was like, did something fall over?
Something was loud?
Fall over. Something fall over?
Oh, no, that was my
Oh.
arm, maybe.
She's doing her Pilates workout right now.
Okay, it wasn't just me. I thought it was just like...
Well, like
Trying to
something's, like,
secretly
falling
do
on
Pilates.
her or something.
Yeah. But yeah, I haven't really been making a TBR because I feel like every time I make one, I'm just like, no, I don't want to read any of those because I told myself I need to.
Yeah, that's why I went to the library and it just was like, okay, let's set myself free from like a theme or whatever, because it really narrows you in and it narrows your opportunity for like actually loving something because you're forcing something from the past onto your present self.
Yeah, I love that. I want to go to the library and do exactly what you did because I feel like it's like you're on a shopping spree now and you can get whatever book you want and it's free.
And you could not like them and you wasted no money.
True. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
I like to do that.
That is
If you guys
exactly.
really want to know, I was closing this because it was open. So
Oh. We were looking at
seemed like-
every move.
Yeah. It just seemed like there was a sense of urgency, so I was concerned.
oh no.
It's a movie now. I'm assuming Starbaker is what we were talking about. Have you guys seen that?
No, but I saw it and I wondered, is this based off the movie? I'm sorry, is this based off the book? I did have questions. Of course, Melissa knew.
Of course. I need to look this up. Because I'm way more
funny.
interested.
Oh,
I'm
with
way
Matt Smith.
I will read something if it has a movie I can compare to. Ooh, I love that cover.
Of the
For
poster?
Yeah, the movie poster. Love it.
Whoa.
Oh, wait, I think I tried to read this book. I think I DNF'd this.
Easter ween vibes.
Yeah. I was saying I got birthdays, Halloween, then Easter.
Yeah.
I love an Easter vibe.
I love it. Little dark cottage core. Interesting. I think I'd like the book better, maybe. I don't know. But you DNF'd it. Why? Do you remember, Brooklyn?
I think that I was just not able to follow along because I had on audio and I was probably too busy at the time. Probably needed something lighter. This was a couple months ago that I DNF'd it.
Oh, probably for the Bunny Readathon. I feel like a lot of people was reading it.
I think it was for that. I ended up reading something else. I can't even remember. Probably a graphic novel.
Was it like because of the readathon, like the time constraint? Like you feel like you just couldn't like be present for, like you're just like, oh, it's gonna be too. This is like a faster pace kind of readathon. I didn't have the mental capacity to like stick with this book long term.
You know what? I'm straight up lying to you guys. That's not. I never even tried to read this book. I remember. Sorry, I was thinking of The Watchers.
Fraud.
Sorry. Oh,
5 hours later, confesses. No, you should have stuck with the lie and just like kept.
And then in a private chat, guys, I haven't read this book.
just dragging a book.
I love it.
Oh man,
My bad.
Okay, cool. Good.
Hannah says that she catalogs 500 plus books a month for my library. And if I was a mood reader, I'd be absolutely drowning in books. Yeah. See, I can see the need for structure there.
Yeah. You know, that's the big reason why I do like themes too. With like everything I want to do, like whatever hobby, because it is a nice structure because it's like overwhelming. Where do I start? What do I read? Kind of thing. So I think it's for me, it's finding that delicate balance of like when to be thematic at certain points in the year and then having like the space in between. And I think because I do readathons, which are super fun and I want to do them, it allows that like time constraint that kind of can dwindle the enjoyment of reading if you do it for too long. And I think also whether it's a readathon, but also like a month or seasonal TBR, like that still is a time constraint,
Yeah.
which can take away from the joy of reading. So I think it's, the delicate balance. Like I love themes, I love a TBR, but like I need to space it out, and I'm learning that delicate dance. And even like on a micro level, like today, I was like, what goal should I set myself up for to read at a certain page today? And then I'm like, no, I shouldn't have to. That literally is going to cause me stress. Like, why don't I just read what I want to read?
Yeah. Read until you feel like you don't want to read anymore.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah. See, I feel that, but I think I do need some kind of a goal because I want to read and I sit down to read and then I'm scrolling on my phone. And I'm like,
Yeah.
you want to read, so you should read.
Well, then the question becomes, why don't you read? What are you getting on Instagram that you aren't getting from the book? Like, what is...
I think I'm addicted.
Oh.
Like, I think it's like beyond. So it's one of those things where I need to just like put my phone in a drawer for a bit and give my brain a reset.
They have those apps also. I don't know if you're like interested in this, but they have apps where you can grow like virtual trees when you're not on your phone. Like you set a timer and then it
that's cute.
You know what I'm saying? I got distracted by the noise up there.
What are you growing?
Like a little Tamagotchi.
Trees.
Oh, trees.
Oh.
And it's a physical manifestation of the time away from the phone?
I think so. I think you get rewarded by trees. Like,
wait, like actually trees?
I don't know.
Do you know?
Maybe I should have.
It's like a garden. Like it's a physical manifestation of you following the clock, like by being away from your phone. That would be really cool. Like how nice.
Yeah, I'm not sure what it's called or anything. I just saw it around on TikTok, but
Maddie is probably a lie. Don't trust her.
Squeeze me. I stay lying today. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Just don't believe anything for the rest of the day that I say.
It looks like there's a time tree. Is that maybe what it's called?
That sounds right.
No, it's about sharing calendars. Man, what can I search? Tree app. That's probably
Anna
not.
has something.
Oh.
Forest.
Okay. Hannah.
See, Hannah knows everything.
Yeah, Hannah and Melissa in the comments. We don't even need Google anymore.
Amazing.
Bless you guys.
Now the question is it only for iOS? No, it's on Android too. I love it.
It says get it on Google Play too.
Yeah.
Oh my God, stop phubbing.
Oh, yeah, this is so cute. Personality test. Oh my gosh, they always get me. Like, I know who I am.
Oh, there's Flora too. I'm going to get both.
Ooh, Flora.
I need this. This is going to change my life. And this is what I say to everything. And then I'm the same person.
This is the cozy coven coming in hot with all the deets.
I think Flora might. Sorry, go ahead.
Never mind. I was going to say, do you have a visual of the thing that is going to change your life, and then like a week later you're still like, yeah, I'm the same?
Every first of the month when I go to set my goals, I have an image of who I want to be and how I want to act that month and the things I want to do. And then by usually the 20th, the 15th, I'm like, girl, you got to make this stuff more realistic or achievable, smaller.
I feel bad.
I think Flora might be in Apple only.
Rude.
Yeah. Are you an Android person too, Lauren, or no?
No, but I just feel like everybody should have the opportunity to enjoy apps.
I love that. Very inclusive.
Yeah. My partner, he does app computer engineering stuff for Android.
Oh.
So everybody should have equal access. But I guess trees are fine.
Yeah. I can get with a tree. I'm going to be looking into this next sprint. Brooklyn, I'm just killing you today with the stupid shit I'm saying.
I don't know. I don't know.
There was an Instagram thing because I'm always on Instagram, and I don't know if you guys have seen this little. I think he's blue, and he's just this. He looks like a germ. Like I don't know how to describe him. He's a blue blob, and he has big eyes with a little smile. I'm gonna try and find a picture, and the caption was something like, "When I say something without using any common sense, like to my boyfriend or whatever," and he's just like. And that's how I feel I am all the time. I'm gonna try and find the picture.
Is it a cartoon or like a little 3D thing?
Yeah, it's like a cartoon thing, but it's so accurate.
I'm not deep into the memes. So every time you guys talk about memes, I don't have TikTok. I'm barely on Instagram.
That's what it looks like. It's purple. Oh yeah. Okay.
Like a purple with a thumb.
The caption is how I look at my boyfriend after saying something without using common sense first. Like that is my brand.
Love it.
Yeah.
I need to get it together.
Hello?
I'm sorry, I can't. I'm just in one of those moods today where everything is just so funny. So yeah, that little guy is just like me with no thoughts, literally my 2 brain cells. Okay, anyways. I'm glad Melissa is enjoying this. Oh, okay. Oh, what do you guys think? Should we do another sprint?
Yeah, I gotta eat my French toast.
Nice. Is it just regular French toast, like cinnamon, festive?
Yeah. You put like little cream on top, little mint garnish. I don't know.
Well, I'm jealous. I think we're having pizza.
Pizza.
Nice. All right, let's do another sprint.
Pizza girl.
I actually finished that.
Did you like it?
I did. It wasn't a 5-star. I think it was a 4-star for me. She was very interesting, but I liked how like subtly unhinged she was.
I know, it was good, but it made me hungry for pizza.
Yeah, still not gonna try pickles on my pizza though.
Pickles on my tree,
on your tree?
Oh yeah, I'll have pickles on my tree, not on my pizza.
Full circle.
That's where you draw the line.
All right, guys. We'll see ya in another hour. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Let us know in the chat how your sprint was. Sorry, Brooklyn, you were going to say something. My timing's
I
been
was just
horrible.
going to ask you how your sprint was, but I forgot. You know, it's your job.
I know. I'm a little rusty. Oh my gosh. Look at that tree. I love the little peppermint candies.
That's so cute.
Thank you. Sorry, I was vacuuming my kitchen.
That's okay. Love a chore day. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. I can't get over it. So aesthetic. I looked at my Christmas tree box. Did I put it up yet? No. That might be an evening thing tonight. I have everything piled there though. So like all the ornaments, the trees out of storage, everything's ready to go. But I kind of want to like set the mood, like put some candles up, listen to some Christmas music.
Yeah, step one is getting it all out.
Yep, that really is the biggest step.
True.
How was your guys' sprint?
It went well. I cooked for most of it for like 45 minutes. I was cooking and then I ate and I watched some YouTube and now we're here.
What'd you make?
I made a variety of things. I made sweet potatoes, onions, cabbage, tofu, and broccoli.
Love it.
So I had like a veggie bowl.
Nice. Do you put sauce on it?
I put spicy mayo on top.
Nice. How about you, Lauren? How was your sprint?
It was good. I read a chapter or two of this book right here. I'm still liking it. And then I started an audiobook. That's the first one in this series. So I thought I'd get to this one after I finish the other one. I did try the audiobook for this one and I just couldn't get into it with the narrator, but I knew that I probably maybe would like it with physically reading it. So I have already read the first book, but it was a pretty long time ago. And I know it's just like a fun, lighthearted read. It's kind of like why I gravitated towards this one in the first place. With the state of the world and my job, I have to like read like things right now. So I haven't read horror so fucking long. But so I'm listening to that audiobook while I was doing all the dishes. There's lots of dishes, and then sweeping. Like I'm just gonna like be in big reset mode for the week. That's what I did.
Nice. Yeah, I know we kind of are living in the horror. So reading about it is like
The nature of my job. It's like I'm literally going to be teaching U.S. government for all from January to May, June. So it's like out of context, I guess you would understand based off of what I present on my YouTube channel and social medias. You think I'm like so apolitical, but it's like this is the only slice of my life where like I can be not that. You know what I mean? Like the few hours of the day where I'm not doing things that are related to politics so directly. So
yeah,
reading, hobby life. I can't like I don't know. I spent like my whole master's degree was like learning about these things, and I have to teach these things and answer questions and weigh the possible responses from students in terms of like processing all that stuff. So it's a lot to cope with. So it's kind of why my reading is reflecting that.
A lot of responsibility.
Mm-hmm.
But it's nice that you're able to balance it with some cozy, fun stuff.
Yeah, you have to. You can't just be like, I'm learning a lot, like the hard way. And I'm like at the tail end of, I mean, you're always learning, right? But I feel like I've learned to not martyr myself. And that was a big reason why I had to take a whole year off of full-time teaching last year. It's a journey. And to make this job sustainable, you cannot have the fire lit constantly.
Right. Because then it just burns out.
Yeah. It's very different than, just very different situation. Yeah. For your work to be like, so tied to your values and stuff, like, like for 8 hours every single day, it's a lot to then be a human, have hope, cultivate a balance of like optimism.
Mm-hmm. I can imagine being like a social worker or a therapist. It's very similar.
Mm-hmm.
Very similar.
Absolutely.
I would know about that. My job is not very like that at all.
Like activism for like 8 hours every day, and then seeing a lot of like, and then feeling like so helpless. Like
Yeah.
a social worker, like to see the worst situations in society play out, and you're helpless as one person, and you just have to like kind of plug away every day and hope it all accumulates over time to change and something positive, like a net positive. That's a lot. Yeah. So I'm like, as things are happening, that's like what I'm reflecting on is like, yeah, you just gotta slow and steady stuff, right? Like
You're just one person.
Yeah, I
trying
can't
to change the world.
100%. I mean, you can, but not like it's not like this quick thing. You want like this quick validation that like what you do matters, and like that's literally not how it works. So I study these things, and yet it's hard for me to like kind of internalize it for myself, but it's true.
Yeah, so much easier to teach it rather than learn it.
Yeah, that's like a whole little like, and that's like what I'm doing like behind the scenes, like with my life here. But would you share what you got up to in that lesson?
No, I changed it up a little bit. Well, I read a couple of chapters of this book, and I love books that I'm reading An Academy for Liars, for anybody that is not aware. I love books where you have so many questions in the beginning. Like I like when they make you like, it keeps you intrigued because you're like, I want to keep reading to answer my questions. I hate when you have a lot of questions at the end. That drives me nuts. But at the beginning, I'm like, yes, like all this weird stuff's happening. And I'm like, ooh, what's going to happen? Like without spoiling anything. It's like a school around like persuasion. They talk about that pretty early, and like gifted people. And this one girl, you can tell she's like not doing great, but then like weird things start happening to her. And now there's like this big trial that's happening. And I'm only like 20% of the way in. So I'm like, ooh, what's going to happen? So,
Wait, is that the character that you don't really care for at the moment?
yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But there's other characters that I'm very intrigued by. So the story in itself is it grips you. Because I think it's unique. I think a lot of the times in horror, at least lately, there's themes every year. And like a lot of the authors just like write about the same themes or the same like topics or whatever. So I like when things are a little bit, different or unique. But I only read a couple chapters of that. And then I started playing Switch. I've been still obsessed with Cult of the Lamb. Still.
Does it take a long time to play through?
It's up to you, because it's kind of like Wildflowers where, well, it's not really side quests. They do have side quests, but it's like, it's two things. So you have part of it that you're like doing crusades and you're going through the storyline of like the different, I guess, worlds that you go and like fight in. But then when you're back on your cult, it's like a resource management sort of thing. You're like managing your people and you're creating these buildings and decorations and you can like make it look pretty and like do these rituals. So I don't like the fighting as much. It's not hard, but like I just like, those aren't the types of games I typically like. So I do them when I need stuff, but most of the time I spend a lot of time at my cult just like talking to my little members and like building these buildings and making it look cute. Because the graphics are really cute too. So when you do a ritual, it's kind of trippy and like, I don't know, the graphics are really nice. So I think if you spend more time actually doing the crusades, you can play through it pretty quickly. But I've just been like spending a lot of time in my little cult. So I haven't really been playing through it fast. I think I've put in like 8 or 9 hours so far. And I've only opened like 3 of the 4 rooms. The third room is kind of hard. So I imagine the 4th is even more difficult. But yeah, I've been really, really liking it. It's so cute.
Cult of the Lambs. So cute. I love that. Yeah. We're trying to like wrap up Spirit Fair. I'm like totally like me and my partner started playing Spirit Fair together because you can do like a local couch thing because we have 2 remotes. And that one has been like a really long time. I think like start of summer we got it. And it's been enjoyable, but it's just like after a while, I'm like, okay, well, I'm a narrative person. Like I need something interesting and just getting a little repetitive. And it's like so many hours to do it. And so my partner really enjoys like the cozy management side of things. So he's kind of like going through, I'll be on the couch reading and he'll just be like kind of filling me in here as he's going through stuff. But I'm like, let me know when it's time to wrap it up because there is a way to wrap it up. But he's
okay.
A little bit, no rush. But I'm like, dude, it's winter. We're trying to start the Hogwarts legacy. Wrap it up. It's time to bring yourself to the Everdore here because, or there's like also Dead of Winter, which is more like horror, winter horror.
Ooh, I haven't heard of that one.
Yeah, we have it downloaded, ready to go. I think I got it on a sale or something. We have Hogwarts Legacy ready to go.
Oh, get ready to not want to do anything else.
Oh,
The Hoggy life.
Oh, that's addicting. Yep.
I'm here, Brent.
oh. Wait, is it a board game?
What?
Dead of Winter?
No. Am I saying it wrong?
There's something on Steam, but I don't know if that's it. This doesn't seem like a game that you would be playing. Is it about zombies?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, maybe it is then.
Oh.
Oh, maybe.
See,
Oh, Dawn? Maybe it's like Dawn, a winner thing. Not Breaking Dawn. Oh, Until Dawn. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, I played that.
You got there eventually. Oh, this seems much more. Yeah. Okay, this makes more sense.
Yeah, I had to search Dawn horror video game and it came up.
Ooh.
Very popular. It came out in 2015. And I guess you assume control of 8 young adults who have to survive on Blackwood Mountain when their lives are threatened. I think it's like a snowy, isolated situation.
Ooh.
Pretty
Yeah.
That's
Wait, did you
fun.
play or no? Or
I don't
you
think
want to play it?
It's down
okay.
to play it. And that's why I'm like, buddy, hurry up with the Spirit Fair thing because I wanted to play with him. We play a lot of games together, even if they're not like with like the local co-op thing with remotes. We're just gonna pass it back and forth. And so I'm like, let's go. Gotta go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yay. Yeah.
It is fun.
Oh, you played it?
Yes.
Maybe you told me about it. I don't know. It's been on my playlist for some time. That's why I'm like, okay, let's go because I feel like I'm really out of sync. I don't have a cozy game or any kind of video game I'm like obsessed with, except The Sims. And I want to like complete something, and you can't complete The Sims. That's the beauty of it. So do you think I'll like it?
I think you'll like it. It's very similar to the Quarry, except for different setting and vibes.
Is this actually scary? Like, did you get scared?
There was like a few jump scares, but I don't get like scared really.
Which game had the better atmosphere? The Quarry, which I've played through and really enjoyed, or Until Dawn? Which one?
I think personally the Quarry because I'm not down with winter like that. So.
Oh, but it's very winter, right?
Yeah, there's lots of snow and stuff.
That's what I want. That's what I want.
Oh, that's exciting.
Okay, cool. Well, then out of like 5 stars, how would you rate Until Dawn? Your experience personally.
Probably like a high 3 or a 4 out of 5. I kind of don't remember it that much. I do remember the outcome that I had, but yeah, I don't remember a whole bunch of details.
Did everybody croak? Did you like have anybody survive?
I killed everyone on accident.
You tried so hard, huh?
Yeah, we did. We played it together. My wife and I.
Is it like just one remote or is there a local co-op? A single player? Which one?
I believe it's one remote or there's 2 remotes and you take turns. I don't remember.
Oh, gotcha.
But
okay. You guys are just passing it back and forth.
Yeah, I feel like we did that. I feel like we just passed it, but I could be misremembering. It's been a long time.
It's a fun game. Those kind of things where it's like multiple players, like different choices you get to make, but it feels like it's that kind of game that feels like it's a movie that you're kind of directing with like your choices you choose. Those are the funnest to play with somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Very interactive.
Yeah, it's like an interactive movie.
Yeah, as opposed to like say like Cozy Management, even though I've done that before. I think Cozy Management is really relaxing. Therefore, I think something individually you do, very like individual, like I just enjoy this. Like, it's not like as riveting as say like seeing how something plays out, a decision you guys have chatted about and maybe had some hot takes on, and then you see it go like into this movie aspect for a little bit. It's really fun with people.
Mm-hmm.
I love the replayability too, because your choices dictate how it goes. So you can always like replay it and make different choices. Hannah says, I'm not a gamer, so me playing Until Dawn was just smashing buttons and screaming as I killed all my characters. That would totally be me too.
Oh my gosh. I
Yeah.
can see it.
Stressful. I can't do it. That in those situations, I have to like hand it over to my partner because he's way more adept because he kind of grew up gaming a little bit, even though he's not like the hugest one. So there's certain moments in the quarry, if you remember Brooklyn, where like you have to be fast and you have to click a certain button and remember like up or whatever. Not me. Nope. Anytime I had control of the remote during that, I was like, we're doomed. Like,
Yep.
in my place, and it's not there.
Exactly that. I cannot. Reaction time is not fast.
Mm-mm. Nope.
Melissa listened to more of their book, trying to relax before they're back to the grind tomorrow. Yep. I feel that. I don't know. The Sunday scaries all summer, I didn't have it. And then as soon as it started getting gloomier and colder, I'm like, I forgot about you, Sunday scaries. I think the key, though, is to do stuff after work during the week. Because I don't. I just come home and like watch TV and chill because it's dark. And I'm like, oh, it's bedtime soon. But I feel like if you do stuff after work, it probably doesn't feel as sad.
What time do you finish work? Or what time are you home to?
Well, I work from home, so finishing work is easy because I just like turn the laptop off and then I'm already home. So a lot of the times I'm like finishing work while I'm like cooking dinner or like getting stuff ready. So usually around like 4:35.
Oh my God, you have like a whole evening available for yourself.
Yeah. And I could like make plans for 5:30 because I could already be ready like by the time.
Yeah. And I think once you get like your Christmas stuff up, you're going to notice like you're not going to mind so much.
True.
Having it get a little darker because it's like, ooh, now the lights are like vibing. Just like have a routine. If I could suggest anything, like ambiance, Christmas tree light, and whatever like gets your brain like relaxed, like whether it's a book or whatever, a diamond paint, whatever. That's like a literally brain off thing. Ugh.
Yeah, I need something to look forward to, I think. So yeah, setting a little nighttime. Well, okay, to talk about me for a second, sorry guys. We're finishing our basement right now, and so we had to like bring everything up out of there. So my house is chaos right now. But one of the things was a cozy chair I got forever ago was just in storage in the basement, waiting for us to have that room available, and we brought it into the living room. I've been loving it. It's like have you guys heard of the Papasan chairs? They're like the big circle ones that are kind of like eggs.
So I think maybe I have one. Oh yeah, I have one. It's metal, but it's not probably as cozy as this.
Yeah, I feel like I'm in a little nest. Like I'm like a little bird just like going into my nest. And I've been obsessed with it. Like that is so cozy vibes.
Yes, have your little like, cause like 5 o'clock, you have the whole like. What time do you go to bed?
Like 9:30, 10.
Same, yeah. You have like the night is young. My gosh, like it's gonna get dark really quickly, but like plan it out. I plan at like the start of my week. I have like all my little things because if I don't do anything at home, I don't do anything ever.
Yeah.
So yeah, do so like have a like that book you're gonna read that week.
I should plan it out. You're right. On Sundays, I should sit down and just be like general things that I want to do like after work during the week.
I just have a planner that's literally all hobbies. No, I don't list laundry in there. I don't do like I have Notion, which is online digital, where I track books, movies, games I've completed, content stuff, and then I have my adulting stuff like wedding and like personal like things I got to do. Like that's all that stuff. And then I have a whole physical thing where I track hobbies and there's fun stuff. And so I make sure there's at least one thing every day, and there's always typically more that I do after work that is like it's a specific craft hobby thing that I plan out earlier in the month. That's kind of like something I want to do. And I don't knock myself for not doing it. Like for many months, I was like, I want to read or I want to watch more found footage horror movies. I didn't do it in October, but then November, I was able to like kind of tie it into like the whole cryptid readathon thing and watch a few of that, which was super fun. So just like, yeah, have hobbies. Plan it out.
Plan it out.
As seriously as you do your adulting stuff.
True. Although I feel like I don't take anything seriously, so
Same.
starting from scratch.
I'm a big planner. Like it's like Kelsey, we're planning our for Simon Slashers. We're planning our TBRs like months in advance. Like I had my Christmas stuff already like drafted in October, but we're just big like planner people. for our brains. But I know not everybody's like that. But if I could recommend what helps me having a 9-to-5 job that's very emotionally and physically taxing, it was creating a night routine that made me feel like my day isn't done because work is done. My life does not revolve around work. There's more fun to be had. There's more life to be lived outside of my time I finish with work. That's what I need for my mental health, or else I'll shrivel up and lose all hope.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
And we don't want that.
No. I don't want to be that little, like, what, the thumb guy that's just staring off the two.
What?
The one that I showed, the purple guy.
That'll be me. That was me. That's why I was like, I'm like literally a whole different person. That's the only reason why I could still be a teacher is because I have a very active hobby life.
I love that.
Who is Lauren? Lauren is more than just a teacher, right? More than just work.
I don't even know Lauren, the teacher.
Good.
I just know Lauren, the hobby girl.
You'd be wild now if you saw who I was in that room. If there was like a camera and you got to like see it and I was like live streaming, you'd be like, who is this girl? She's not Happy Haunts Library, that's for sure.
I'm interested.
She's a professional. Hi, Chris.
Hi.
Welcome. What are you up to? What did I already click? I think Breaking Dawn.
I want your Breaking Dawn thoughts because it's funny I mentioned this.
Okay.
Because it did remind me of Brooklyn. How are you feeling? I want, like, I know you texted me a little bit about it, but tell me Breaking Dawn. Thoughts right now.
Midnight Sun?
Oh, sorry. Midnight Sun. Yeah, sorry. That's how, like, out of it I am with my cold.
I was like, don't tell the girlies I'm on Breaking Dawn.
You read fast.
Yeah.
Well, actually, yeah, give us a wrap up so far. So what is your plan? Are you trying to get through all of them? What are you trying to read? What have you already read? And what are your thoughts?
So the tea is, we decided as a group last time that I was going to make a vlog per book. So actually the tea is I'm on 25% and I have not been updating the vlog. I haven't even started the vlog yet. So I am hesitant to read more before I start the vlog, which I'm going to, that's one of my plans before I start filming something else that I need to post for next week. So I'm planning to start the vlog for this, share my thoughts, do a little bit of B-roll. I bought a pomegranate. So
I love it.
Yeah. So, and then.
You have some B-roll of you doing the Twilight workout.
Yes. I don't know which video I should put that in though. I mean,
I'll take anything.
May as well do this one.
Do it.
Or maybe I should put it in all of them. But anyway, so then after I read this, I'm going to be watching Twilight #1. And then I don't know if I should include, maybe I'll just make a separate video and it'll be short, like 7 minutes long. I'm sensing that it's going to be like 7 minutes long. Who knows? I just be talking. But it's good. Is it? It's the first 2 chapters. Okay, the tea is the first 2 chapters. I was like, wow, this is good. This is slay. This is literature. This is 5 stars. Whoa. As soon as we got to that 3rd chapter, I was like, what is this? But yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It's just a lot of Edward thinking. And I'm like, okay, girl, you say like 2 words per chapter. He has a lot of thoughts. I feel like the only person who has more thoughts than Edward is me. And it's a lot. Like, it's just internal monologue. That's what I was looking for. Lots of internal monologue. I do though like the relationship between that we see with the Cullens, because we see a lot more of them together. And I feel like Stephanie Meyer hates Rosalie, which why?
I love
Slander.
her. She has such a compelling backstory. Like, I feel like that if there's anybody I would read actively out of all of them, Edward included. I want her backstory. Yeah. I would read literally, like, they need to get on that. Like, what happened pre and post immediately following, and then how she found the Cullens when she became a vampire. Yes. I'd read that.
Me too. But
like, how is that not a thing? Like, she should have just had this whole franchise and these spin-offs. Like, she missed an opportunity. I mean, she has enough money, but
Mm-hmm.
She could make more.
I mean, I think she hates her. I really do. The way that she talks about her in this book. Like, why do you hate her?
Slander.
Yeah, she loves Alice, though. Alice is in this book quite a bit.
I don't like her. She's kind of annoying. I always found her, especially like the Ashley Green character. I was like, you're so annoying. I hate your pixie haircut. I hate you. She's doing like this little fairy. I don't care. Rosalie's so much more interesting and dimensional.
I know, she definitely was giving like manic pixie girl, especially for that era.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's so funny. Yeah, I feel the same.
Well, I like Alice. Don't worry, Alice. You have a friend with me. But,
Agree, disagree. Gosh, these Floridians.
yeah.
You're not alone, Brooklyn.
Period, Chris. See, Chris is always coming through. But I have my thoughts on. Oh, can you even see that on sticky notes?
Yeah. You stickied.
But I was tabbing some stuff that I found. Hilarious dialogue. Is it supposed to be funny? I don't know.
Share. Can you
share? Okay.
Oh, please, out of context, preferably.
Okay. So the first one had me dying. I don't know. I don't know why. Her skin was so translucent, it was hard to believe it offered her much defense from the outside world.
I think this is about Bella, right?
Yeah. Girl, be for real.
Actually, you should probably give me lines, and then we should guess like what he's referencing.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Well, that sucks that I only have 2 tabs, but I'll have to go back then or proceed to do that going forward.
Add it into your video. Just like have like a little moment where like it's like a little game, or that could be like a whole ass other video. Like you can give like, depending on your thoughts on Midnight Sun, literally just have a video where like you give a review that's like brief and then like play a little game. That could be fun.
Oh yeah.
Well, Mike,
you are
what do you think
always
this is
coming
from?
through with ideas.
Yeah. Or you can do a live stream about it. Oh, that'd be so fun.
True. Oh, I love a live stream.
It's true. What's your second one? I want to guess.
Okay. And this one is out of context for me. I don't even know. I think, well, she was advanced then, intelligent for a human. Oh, intelligent for a human. This did not surprise me. I don't remember why I tabbed that. That was funny to me at the time. Why was that funny? I don't know.
She's advanced was weird for me.
She
What
was
does that mean?
She's evolved. He's a
Maybe I didn't mean to tab that.
What a little elitist.
And the way he thinks about her is so funny.
Yes, this is Midnight Sun.
Are you doing like if you do like your vlog, are you gonna do it spoiler free or spoiler filled?
Has to be spoilers. I don't know how to do spoiler free.
Okay, good. I low-key would love for you to just lay it all out there.
Okay, cool. Because I mean, if you told me, if you were like, you need to do spoiler free, I'll be like, okay, I'll figure it out.
I think it's a book though that's so big and so like the story is already well known. People have read the book. People have seen the movie. This is kind of like the genre of videos on YouTube that's like, I read this so you didn't have to, or I watched this so you didn't have to kind of thing. So you'd frame it like that. I think there's a big audience of people who'd be curious about the story like myself, but aren't invested enough in the franchise to like spend the time to really read this thick ass book. That's a big book.
Mm-hmm. I haven't read that one.
And not a lot of things are happening, honestly. Really. It's just him thinking about stuff.
I don't want to be inside that man's head that long. Not for that many pages.
It's like a novella.
It's really not that bad, but you know, it's about everything.
Mm.
Oh, and Jessica. Oh, yeah, we knew. we hated Jessica from the start.
Wait, see, I don't even remember who's Jessica again.
Jessica's Anna Kendrick.
Oh, yes. That's what I thought. Okay. But she's like in that so early on?
Well, yeah, this is Twilight. Like, this is Twilight, but it's
no,
Edward's
I just think that
version.
That character was that important to Edward's life to be in there so early on.
Well, he's observing her being
Mm.
friends with Bella. So he's like telling us her thoughts. And she's so jealous. It's disgusting.
Oh, of Bella?
Mm-hmm. She's a Bella hater.
Ooh.
She said, Bella hate club. She didn't really say
Mm.
that. Oh, yeah. See?
With the red string and everything.
Ooh, that would be something. Would you guys watch that?
I would
Yep.
watch anything.
I think I might lose my mind if I did that, to be honest.
Never read any.
I
That's
Captain. I'll do a spoiler-filled blog.
We're here for it.
I feel like people who can do spoiler-free content, that's a special skill set. I'd be talking way too much.
In a vlog, it's hard to do. It's like,
Yeah.
I still like it.
Yeah. Update, still good.
Still good.
Yeah. And where do you share the spoilery thoughts? You know, if not in the blog.
True. I don't know. I feel these books are just cash grabs, like Gray from Christian's POV and the 8th Harry Potter book, which I refuse to read. I didn't even know that there was a Christian's POV book.
I didn't know there was an 8th. Wait, is it because it's like broken in 2? Is that what they're talking about?
No, isn't that
There's-
is it the Cursed Child? Is that this one? Or
I'm
no?
thinking the play is what they mean. Yeah, the Cursed Child. Cursed Child?
Or like maybe the
That's fun.
American one, like that are set in the United States, like a cash grab. The Fantastic Beasts.
Yeah.
Oh.
I read the first, well, not all of them. I read the 8 Harry Potters, like the main series and then the play. And that's it. I haven't ventured out more than that. I'm not interested, though I did love the Harry Potter series.
Yeah, same. This doesn't have the same sense of like wonder and awe, which would captivates people. The world, like the world building. Like I'm not even like a fantasy person, but it's like non-fantasy people are obsessed with Harry Potter. You know what I mean? It's for a reason.
Mm.
Yeah. I kind of understand this though, because if it's just the same story from a different perspective, there's not really a lot of creativity going on. You're just like rewriting something with somebody else in mind. It's like the same story, but
Yeah, that's why I was kind of hesitant with Midnight Sun. You have to like really be interested in Edward. Like, are you interested in Edward, Brooklyn? Like, what are you wanting to get out of reading Midnight Sun?
am I interested in a man? Huh?
Exactly that.
I'm curious about what are you trying to get out of this book?
Okay, so the reason I'm reading it is because my sister bought me this book. And a long time ago, like 3 years ago, she bought it for me. And then I was like, oh, period, thanks. And then on TikTok, someone shared the order. She was like a diehard twihard. And she was like, read the books in this order. And she had Midnight Sun after Twilight. So that's why I'm reading it this way. Because I was going to read it anyways. Because I already own it. And I don't want it to just sit there, you know. So I'm not like so interested in Edward. I could do without reading this, but I'm just like, what the heck? You know?
Gotta give your full thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
Did you like The Cursed Child, Brooklyn?
I did not like it because plot holes. Someone existing does not make any sense at all to me.
Oh yeah, I've seen the play. I know what you're talking about.
I have not. I have no idea what's going on. Maybe tell me in the private chat. Because I've seen all the movies.
What do you call that? Retcon or whatever? Is that
What's
right?
that mean?
Retcon, when like after the fact they add things like actually weren't there.
Oh.
Let me look up the term.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a term used in
How's
film
that
and
work?
television to describe new information that changes or provides a new way to understand what came before. It means it's short for retroactive continuity, retcon. So that's what I think is happening here. Where like after the fact, it's not mentioned, this big thing. It's a really big element of the story that was added by J.K. Rowling. And it wasn't mentioned in anything before it. So it's definitely a retcon because it changes everything. And we're like, what?
Like Dumbledore being a gay icon, which that doesn't. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but it doesn't. It wasn't like written that way on purpose. I don't think.
Isn't the timekeeper plot hole stupidity?
I don't remember that part.
I'm not sure.
Oh wait, they like go back in time or something. That's what the whole play is about, I think.
Oh.
Right? Dang, I don't know.
Yeah, it just felt like it was like this like it was so afterthoughted.
Now I feel like I gotta watch this play.
I don't know. I could have done without it for sure. Like just leave it as what I knew it as.
True.
Yeah,
of it.
What did you say?
Read a synopsis of it, like on Wikipedia, of the cursed child.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not great. It's not great.
What do you guys think? Another sprint?
Yeah, let's do it.
What was that? Was it a yawn?
Sorry.
I was like giving like bodybuilder vibes.
What workout? I'm just a bodybuilder.
Oh my god, the other day I was talking to Maddie the other day. I forget what we were talking about. But I didn't think that she could see me because my camera wasn't working. And I had the my phone like this, just like resting on my lap because my camera was like not working. And I was lifting weights while we were chatting. And she said something. I was so embarrassed.
That's amazing.
Oh, so funny. Yeah, she's in her bodybuilder era.
Yeah, we love it.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to do 45 minutes? An hour?
I'm thinking 45 is good. 45 is nice. I need to think about what pictures I want to print for. Oh, spoiler alert. I'm going to do a journaling video. So
We love those.
I need to think about what I want to journal. I'm going to do a film journal one. So I'm trying to decide if I want to go all out. And by that, I mean doing Scream. Or if I want to do I Got That All Along, which I have very many thoughts about that too.
Can we request both?
Both? Why not?
All right.
Okay.
I'm glad you guys can't see my tabs because I got the Shrek and the Twilight workouts open just for later.
Oh my god.
I know. I'm waiting for my prime moment to do some of these like little workout dance thingies.
Winter's coming.
Yeah.
All right. See you guys in 4 to 5.
That did startle me a little bit that time.
I know. I try and find the one that's like not like a really loud noise. I don't know how to turn the volume down though. So I thought the twinkle was the least ominous. Some people use the cat, and the cat always scares me. 'Cause I'm like, who's that? Because I don't have a cat. How was your sprint?
It was good. I spent the whole time finding photos for the journal spreads.
Nice.
So I'm almost done finding photos. However, that is a process for me that I really hold dear. So
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like 45 minutes goes by really fast. And I know an hour is only 15 more minutes, but for some reason it just feels so much longer.
mm-hmm.
How was your sprint, Lauren?
It was good. I was just listening to My Roommate is a Vampire. It's my re-listen. And I was like mopping and sweeping the kitchen and all around. And I had to do it like a million different, like not layers, but different times to get all the stuff out. It's gross. So yeah, that's what I was doing the whole time. And now I'm hungry, so I need to eat lunch soon.
I feel that. I was talking about how mopping used to be really not satisfying for me until I got a new mop, and now it's really satisfying.
Yes. Yeah, you gotta like put your back into it sometimes. And I have the one that like sprays. So it has like a little thingy, like I don't know. It's like a what do you call that thing? Velcro. Velcro's on.
Oh, gotcha.
A little cloth.
Nice. My sprint, I literally accidentally had a nap, but I'm glad I put so when I that's why I feel like I'm like really sleepy and quiet. Because when I put the timer on here, I put a timer on my phone too because I leave this room. And then my timer, I was like, oh, yeah, so I wasn't meaning to, but here we go. Must have needed that.
Oh, how relaxing. You got yourself into a relaxed state. You're able to snap.
Yeah.
That's perfect. That's what Sunday's for.
I know. I kind of love Sunday naps, especially if you can fall asleep and wake up when it's still light out. It's the worst when you fall asleep and you wake up and it's dark out and you're like, no, I didn't want
like,
this.
what century is this?
Yeah.
So disorienting.
Yeah. So I'm going to try and do something to prevent me from going back to sleep. Because I don't know if you guys feel refreshed after naps, but I'm like, go back to bed.
Rocky, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm going to try and do something. I might. Steven's going to do grocery shopping because I don't have it in me today, but I might do some cleaning around the house, start some laundry and stuff.
Oh, yeah. I started laundry too.
Nice. Do you have like in-unit laundry, like in your place? That's nice.
Yeah, we looked for that specifically.
That's nice. Yeah. That's always a pain because when I lived in a apartment before, I had to bring it down. That's all so deterring for me. I'm like, I already don't want to do laundry, and now I have to like pack it all up and bring it down to the area.
That was me during college. It was the worst.
Yeah. I mean, it's nice that you still have access to laundry, but it makes it just way more of an ordeal than just like hucking it in there.
Yes. What was that noise, Brooklyn?
It's my dog. She's whining right now.
Aww.
Okay.
She hears voices. She's sad she can't say hi.
Oh, hi, doggy.
Which one is it?
She's staring at me. It's Pyro, the old lady.
Oh.
Stop. Creepy.
What are your guys' plans for the rest of the day?
Well, I just remembered you guys are talking about laundry. I have a load in the washer that I put in this morning. I need to put it in the dryer. But I'm probably going to sweep and film because during the sprints I did not get the opportunity to film, but it's okay. Like, it's fine. I was productive. But
got lots a day.
Not really productive sprints, but I feel accomplished, like I'm chilling.
Successful Sunday.
Yeah.
Relaxing. Yeah, I'm gonna like still like reset stuff and just like relax. I have nothing to do necessarily like productive wise. So just taking the opportunity to have like a long stretch of relaxing. I can do things that are not like brain off. So I can do things like edit a video, or I might do there's like a little craft I want to like wrap up. So I might do that kind of thing. So it's nice. I know I could do certain things after work,
Mm-hmm.
but only certain things.
Yeah.
Like drain off low energy. And then on the weekends, I could do stuff like try to teach myself crochet and like planning big picture and stuff. I have more like emotional bandwidth. So I think I'm going to just, reset everything and maybe edit a video.
Nice. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I need to get out of the post-nap fog. Maybe I'll do one of these exercise videos. Do the Shrek hit workout. See how that is.
So funny. Please let us know if you do that.
Please, I want to do it now, but
I
don't
need
think
some energizing.
Oh.
But I think that's all we have in us today. Well, at least that's all I have in me today.
We're here for almost 5 hours.
Yeah. Oh, Hannah would like to know about your crochet shark.
Oh my God, so funny. My crochet shark. Okay, so I immediately got to the point where I have to do a decrease stitch, which is now instead of going out, you're going like in. And immediately when I saw that, I was like, the girl can't. And so I know my fiance, his mother knows how to crochet. So she's coming in January. So I'm like, okay, I'm just going to save this for now. And I was looking at beginner crochet workshops in my area. I'm like, okay, maybe this is something I need to do in person. I personally don't recommend Woobles because I'm like so beginner crochet and I couldn't get it. They give yourself the shot of just like buying one to try it out for yourself. Because I know there's some people it really works for, like Deja from Deja's Book World. She's crocheting up a storm, doing other things that aren't even in the Woobles kit. So it worked for her. It didn't work for me, or maybe I chose the wrong one, but they're kind of expensive. They're like $30, a little bit more than $30 for one kit.
I feel like physical things like that, I need someone to show me. I can't watch the video. I need to see it like 3D.
I need to ask questions. I have so many follow-up questions that they don't get into.
Those make me want to die, so I get it.
Yeah, and I really want to crochet. Like I was at Michael's yesterday looking like at decor stuff with my fiance, and I just like was feeling all the yarn, and like I want to so badly make like blankets and cardigans and all these like little plushies and stuff. It's a journey, and I think I need an in-person class.
Yeah. Well, I'm excited to hear how that goes.
I'll keep you posted.
On your crochet journey. I haven't tried yet. I used to know how to knit, which I feel like is like the easier version of crocheting. But I haven't been able to tackle crocheting yet. Maybe someday in the future.
I think I don't know why they do a Woobles kit with these like 3D plushies. I think it's easier to do like squares. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I
could imagine. What kind of learner are you? Visual or hands-on?
I don't personally ascribe to that theory. Like from what I've studied as a teacher, like educational psychology, that's kind of like pop science. So I think I'm just like, I'm all things. I just need a little bit of everything.
I'm similar. The only way I can't learn is hearing. If I don't see anything or do anything, if someone's just telling me, was she burping? Or?
No, she said, she didn't like what you're saying.
No. Yeah, if all I get is like instructions, like through my ears, I'm like, that's why audiobooks took me so long.
Human thing. Like it's a very human thing.
Yeah. Did it take you guys a while to transition audiobooks? Because for me at first I was like not processing anything.
For me, as soon as I heard my first audiobook, I was like, this is how I'm reading. Because I don't know, I haven't said it on my channel, but I am dyslexic. So it's hard for me to read physically. Plus, my mind goes a million miles per hour when I'm reading. So it's like hard for me to read physically unless I'm like deep into the book, really interested. So audio, that helped me so much.
100%. I have to be like, it has to be a certain kind of voice, like the narrator. Like I can't, as hard as it, like it's nothing against anybody that has like an English accent, but it's so different than what I'm used to. I can't, and like it takes me, it changes my experience because I have these associations with that. It takes me out of the story. Like I just like audio to keep me listening. It needs to be familiar. So it has to be like an American English accent for the most part of it. That's like the only way I could like really listen. And then also it depends on the story too. And also like my attention span. Like I notice I can't commute to work or come home from work if I'm emotionally still mentally like in that place of work, or I'm thinking about my lesson. I'm just like, all I'm thinking about is what I should do for like my lesson the next day, because I didn't have enough time to like really think about things within the confines of my contract. So then I'm like, okay, just turn this off, listen to music.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
Chris feels the same with accents or too many POVs.
Same with the POV. That's another thing too.
I'm okay with accents, but it takes me a couple chapters to get into it.
Yeah, I get like the hang of it.
Yeah.
I think there's some really good audiobook narrators out there that I'm like, you're so good. Or if the voice of the character sounds older than what they actually are, I'm like, no, we're gonna have to.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Will you listen to a book just because you like the narrator? Like, will you look at a book and see the narrator and be like, oh, I'll listen to that just because of the narrator?
No, I'm not like that much of like into it, but I could tell sometimes. I'm like, ooh, I've listened to your stuff before. You're good.
That's cool. It's like you got musical artists, then you got audiobook narrators.
So funny. What if? But they kind of stick to like the same genre. Like I noticed that in horror, you will hear the same kind of sound, like the voices, or like in romance, you hear like the same kind of people pop up. That's funny.
Chris has done that. I'm not familiar enough with the narrators, but I feel like I would do that. If I heard somebody that I really liked, I would probably seek out more books by them.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to do. You just like click on their name.
Yeah. All right. Well, I think that's probably it for today. That was our last sprint. It's almost 4 here. What time is it where you are, Lauren?
12:49, so it's almost done.
A whole day. I love it. I love it. Well, I hope you guys have the best rest of your Sunday. I hope in the chat you guys also have a good Sunday. Thanks for hanging out. And we'll see you next month. ? We still haven't picked a day, but probably.
It'll be on my channel, right? Or Lauren's? I don't remember. I think
we'll find out. We'll figure out. You'll see. We'll post it.
Yeah.
But thanks, guys. Talk
Bye.
to you later.